Hello, and thank you for joining. And tonight we're going to have some historic touring cars, so there won't be all these throughout the whole night, these German touring cars from the late 80s and 90s. We will try other cars as we go along, and we've got D Whitehouse 27 straight away in there, nice and early. Thank you, Darren. Tricks, have a tricks. Wow, it's been a testing week this week so far, and then the weather didn't help with the situation today either. So yeah, we've had fun and games again, which is kind of the running theme of the last probably 15 years for me. But yeah, we'll stay positive and stay jolly. And while we're waiting for another couple of people to jump in, I will just do a little tiny bit of admin while we wait another few minutes. Thank you to the new viewers. Thank you for joining and tuning in. And if you want to race tonight, the lobby is YouTube at Sim Racers Arms on Automobilista 2, and there's no password. We had a really good night on Tuesday. We did a lot of racing. It's right, I'm just trying to sort something out. It's just, excuse me while I'm a little bit distracted. Right, where are we? Two more seconds and I'll be with you. I'm just looking at my top monitor. Thank you for tuning in. I'm just finishing off a tiny little bit of admin while we're getting set up and waiting for people to join. If you haven't fired up Automobilista 2 just yet, you've got a little bit more time. We're going to do the same format as Tuesday this week. We're going to do 10-minute quali, sprint length races, so 6 or 7 laps depending on the track, and damage will be on again. Just to encourage people to drive a little bit more carefully. Although if you watch any of Tuesday's stream, you'll see that I was one with constant damage because my brain is still learning to cope with streaming and driving and talking, and it's a bit of a challenge. Thank you for joining. If you've just joined the stream, we're just doing a tiny bit more admin, waiting for hopefully another couple of people to join the racing. It's early in the night, so we don't get too many people on. The lobbies aren't maxed out. It's normally from about 6 o'clock that we start maxing out on the lobbies, 6:30, 7, something like that. So we'll run tonight till roughly 6:30, and then we'll jump into a different lobby, and you're invited along, and it's the OlderDrive Fun lobby. And the format, I think, will be the same as it always is, which is no password, and I don't think damage is... I think it's damage is visual, if I remember. So we'll just finish off what we're doing. So in the UK today, I'm going to be very stereotypical UK person, and I'm going to talk about the weather. And I don't know how far and wide the snow reached, but in the Midlands, where I am, we probably had about 3 inches of snow overnight. Luckily, the ground was fairly warm from the last couple of weeks, so there's only about 1 inch on the ground, and the roads weren't too bad. So we were relatively lucky. But on top of the sheds and the roofs, we had a good 3 inches of snow. So let me know in chat how you fared around the UK today. I'm just finishing off, and then we'll get going. Me and you, Darren, will start circulating around, and hopefully a few more people will join the racing tonight. So I can't see my chat either at the moment. That's going to be an issue. Let me just throw this window over here so we can monitor that. and then we can have a look at our chat. Let's have a look, see what we got. Code Red, thank you for joining. Really appreciate you jumping into chat. Let me just sort that out. You'll be watching while you're at the kids' football. Shouldn't you be watching the kids' football? That's the next question. Right. We've got somebody else in the lobby now. Bill is very, very quick. I raced with Bill last night in a mini championship that we got running, and Bill's very quick indeed. Darren, hi Matt. I like these two cars. Yeah, I like these cars as well. They're great fun to drive. So yeah, let's have a little look, see what we've got. Thank you for joining the stream. If you want to get into the race, it's on Automobilista 2, and the lobby is as it is up here, which is YouTube at Simracers Arms, and there's no password for night. We're going to do 10-minute quali. We're going to do 6 or 7 minute laps depending on the size of the track, and damage will be on. Just a little word of warning. Hopefully that'll encourage people to drive a bit more sensibly. I've got so much going on at the moment. I've got windows open here, there, everywhere. I'm literally in a mad rush to create the thumbnail tonight. So I've got design software still open, which isn't going to be very good because I need as much RAM as possible. Although I did just upgrade to a bit more, so hopefully it can still manage. Let me know in chat, YouTube chat, because I can see that easier than anything else, if the volumes are okay. Can't always tell when you're at this end of the stream. Average Mike, hello from Sweden. Nice to catch a stream. I really appreciate you tuning in and taking a look. I hope you enjoy what you see tonight. And if you wouldn't mind giving a cheeky like and maybe consider subscribing at some point, that'd be really good of you. Sweden, I don't know what kind of weather you're having at the moment, but we've had probably 3 or 4 inches of snow today, but it turned to rain late in the afternoon. I'm smack bang in the centre of the UK. It turned to rain this afternoon, so a lot of it's been washed away, but we're due to have some more overnight, I believe. Okay. Never driven here. Sorry, Bill, I was going to have to try and pronounce that, because if I just read it, it looks like garble, so don't hate too much on me for doing that, Bill. You've never driven here? I don't believe that for a second. You must have driven here. Hi, Bill. We had some good racing last night. Where was we at? We was at Cleveland, wasn't we, in the IndyCars? So let's see what kind of slip sliding we can do here. This is a track version that is from the era of these cars. And we won't just stick to these cars tonight. We will go from, if you click on the car sorting in Automobilista 2, you can sort them by country and by class, and by most people select their cars by concentrating. There's a bit of a chicane coming up somewhere here. Big curbs, cold tyres. Well, here we go. Yeah, you can sort by alphabetical on the cars, etc. So I sorted on historic touring. So when we finish this race and we'll go and have a look, we'll have a look at what cars are available, and then people can start doing shout outs on what cars they fancy. So it's not just these DTMs, it's the historic touring cars. So there's even like the Porsche RSR and the Corvette and all those types of cars as well. So we'll have a little look, but if people want to stick with these cars for a little while, I don't mind. We had a lot of racing on Tuesday night. I think there was probably between 10 and 12 races we did, because we kept them all nice and short, and we picked lots of short tracks. Oh, hello. Nah, well, that was bound to happen. Ginormous curves. Thank you for joining the stream if you've just joined it. Say hello in chat. YouTube chat, let me know how you're doing. And also whereabouts in the world you're watching from. I know we've got a few UK watchers in at the moment. And we've also got somebody from Sweden, as they've kindly let us know in chat. It's really nice to know where you're watching from. And give us a clue as to what kind of weather you've had, because smack bang in the centre of the UK where I am, we've had a good dollop of snow over the last 10 or 12 hours. And we're due some more as well. Luckily it turned to rain and washed a lot of it away, but we did have a fair old lump come down. It's that really wet, sticky, slushy, horrible stuff as well. Oh, setting up under braking. I don't often drive the BMW. I tend to plumb for the Mercedes. I'm not quite sure why. It just kind of suits my driving a little bit more. But this BMW is driving okay. Damage is on, and I've picked up damage on the engine already. So I'm obviously over revving or changing down too aggressively, and it's damaged the engine. Oh, I keep thinking it's the first chicane, not the second one. Oh, these are great fun. Right, what we got in chat while we're doing down this long sweeping bend? Volume seem okay, thank you Darren, appreciate that. Oh Bill, you've lost your wheel, mate. You was having trouble the other... Was it last week? I can't remember when you was having trouble now. I do recall you saying. Yeah, no worries, Bill. You've got... I'd say you've got about 2.5 minutes to go out and reset and come back again. So, yeah, I hope we can have a similar night like we did on Tuesday night. We had lots of people viewing. I had a good handful of subscribers, which was really nice. But more importantly than any of that, the racing was fantastic. And I've tried to simplify things as well. I tend to have my digital dash on when I'm racing, but on... Oh, hello. Oh, I'm drifting away. And we've just had a subscriber. I can't quite read who that is, so apologies for not reading your name out. I really appreciate you hitting that subscribe and the like. It's very kind of you indeed. Oh, hello. And there was... This is how these cars are. A lot of action on the steering wheel. See what time we get. I think that was a valid lap. Oh, we're half a second, well, just over half a second, 6/10 off. Oh, away we go. And that won't be the first spin of the evening, I can guarantee that. Well, evening for me anyway. Thank you for joining the stream if you've just tuned in. Currently got 3 minutes of qualifying left, and then we're going to go into a 6-lap race because this is quite a long circuit. And this is the 1988 version of Hockenheim. Right, we just want to go medium pace around the rest of this lap because I had a big spin on turn 1. The lobby's starting to fill up quite nicely. We've got a few recognisable names in there. So we've got... Who do we recognise as regulars? So we got Hamilton, I recognise that name. Kieran Jones, I recognise that name. Crossfields. And Timmy Turbo. Timmy Turbo was one of the first ones to join us in the lobby last week. Hiya Timmy Turbo, really appreciate you jumping back in with us. Bill Ockeye in brackets. hasn't joined the stream before, but I've raced with Bill on many occasions. I joined him doing a mini championship on a Wednesday in Automobilista 2. So we're just trying to keep the tyres moderately warm because I span at the start of this lap on turn 1. So we want to keep these tyres to temperature but without going balmy. And then we'll go for one more. Ooh, hello. I told you it wouldn't be the first spin of the evening. I glanced up to see what the times were. And that'll teach me. So there's nobody on the circuit coming round, so I'm safe to rejoin. Right, we'll build up to a lap again now. And you'll have to excuse me on the stream because depending on what track it is, I really do go quiet sometimes when I'm concentrating. But these live streams are a bit of fun. But we have really clean competitive races. And a lot of the drivers that are becoming regulars are very respectful and always apologise if we have a bit of an incident. But the nature of some of the cars we've been driving lately, especially these type of cars, is because they can be so loose, you kind of expect a little bit of door banging, as long as it's not hard enough to spoil somebody else's race. And it does get quite exciting if you're side by side, but it's like through here, we're getting all loose and sideways. So you're going to have to leave a bit of space for each other through some of the tighter sections. But it's kind of why I picked this track. And these cars give a certain amount of slipstreaming as well. So you've got half a chance approaching a braking zone like this. Gotta watch I don't damage the engine. I've already picked up a bit of damage from changing down incorrectly. Thank you for joining the stream. We're having a bit of fun again tonight. We're going to run till roughly 6:30 on my lobby, YouTube at Sim Racers Arms, and then everybody's welcome to come and join me when I move across to the OlderDrive Fun lobby, and I'll continue streaming until probably around the 9 o'clock mark. Sometimes it runs till 9:30, and we have lots and lots of fun in the OlderDrive Fun lobby. There'll be no password on that one either, so if you want to join the racing, the Automobilista 2 lobby is YouTube at Sim Racers Arms. No password. Damage is on. Oh, hello. Feather in the throttle there. Bit of a drift. And we'll drop back in the pits. GT, hello. Canada time is 9:45 AM. Oh, enjoy your breakfast. Are you feeling like crap? Is that because you've got a cold, or you just woke up rough, or have had a drink the night before? And what's the reason for feeling rough, GT? So, handful managed to get times in there. Moderately respectable time from me. Let's jump forwards. So 6 laps. I always put a little bit extra in. I'd rather finish the race than run out of fuel, because that is one of the most frustrating things. I'll just drop my brake pressure down. No wonder I was spinning and struggling. That's pretty much all I do for races like this. Right. Bear with me while I do a bit of typing. So if we're all ready, which I think we are, we'll get going. So here we go. Hopefully I can stay out of trouble. Trying to control the wheel spin off the start. We all got a fairly even start there. Nice and steady. Damage is on. Everybody was really brilliant racing in the background. Everybody left space for one another. Just have a little look up the inside. Jinx to the outside. Where are we going to brake? Who's going to go first? Oh, a little nudge on the way past. Just a little bit braver on the brakes there. I'm in the wrong gear. Oh, he's going to have a run on me. Here we go, side by side into the next corner. Who's going to go first? Oh, very even. I'm going to have to yield, not enough room. I need to try and catch Mike Hamilton. We'll let the car run out wide as we can. Keep the momentum going in the slipstream now. Yeah, we're picking up a really good toe now. We might just about get into the braking zone. No, not quite. Oh, we have. Oh, we've gone wide. He's going to come past me again. All this dicing is slowing us down. Mike Hamilton's getting away. We had an entire night of racing like this on Tuesday. Ooh, let's move wide so we don't hit the back of him. I think there was a tiny amount of contact there. But hey, that's what these cars used to do. The equivalent of the British touring cars. These were the German touring cars. Oh, I'm on the grass. Keep it on. So busy on the throttle and the steering. Oh, so close together. What a race. We'll just stick our nose out, let them know that we're thinking about it. Whether the throttle got a better exit. Too close to slipstream. Let's try and do it. See if we can get any side draft. It's not quite working. Tuck back in. Oh, I don't want it to end in tears. Just want really nice, clean racing. Brilliant race. Oh, them curves are absolutely vicious. So yeah, get into Automobilista 2, come and join us in the lobby. YouTube at Sim Racers Arms, no password. However, just to keep things interesting, Damage has been left on. He had an absolutely excellent entrance into that chicane there. Completely outbraked me. So we're still picking up a little bit of a toe. Oh, I'm in trouble here. No, I'm not. Just about got the brakes working for me. In the wrong gear though. We are kind of catching up on the leader. Oh, he's had a big wobble. Thought I better blip the throttle because I'm picking up engine damage already. Masses of wheel spin. So we're kind of balancing each other out at the moment. The guy in front is a lot quicker on the faster part of the circuit. I'm gaining loads in the final sector. Oh, just about got away with the grass. And again, I think Automobilista 2 has now got that really nice balance now. When you did two wheels just off the circuit, you don't lose massive traction. And you can just about rescue your mistake and not lose too much time. But the second you go too much further, banging over the curbs. So if you want to join the racing, you can actually join the lobby now, and there's 2.5 laps left, so not long to wait before you can join, and you'll be in the lobby ready to go. I'm trying to do the same as the guy in front. Oh. So we are currently, well, I'm currently lapping about a second faster than my qualifying, so I am getting used to the car and the circuit. I don't drive the BMW very often, it's normally the Mercedes I go for. Oh, track limits. You need to be careful there. I've only got 3. Or did I move it to 4? I can't remember what I did. I need to pay more attention next time it comes up. Oh, I was on the brakes for just a fraction too long there. Oh, it makes me giggle every time you do a corner like that. Oh, unsettle the car too much, loads of wheel spin. Thank you for joining the stream, really glad to have you along. Let me know where you're watching from in the world in chat. Neil Melton, sorry I haven't read any chat for a few laps, it's been a bit hectic, we were racing really close, I'm just getting a chance now. Neil Mellon, yo! Crossfields, great, yes, good luck everybody, I should have read that out before the start. Brilliant to have you on board, Crossfields. We've raced many a times in the open lobbies. Oh, I thought I was going to catch it, it's all over. It's alright, don't worry about it, it's fine. I need to get going though, because Crossfields is about to get me. There he goes. Another mistake, reading chat. Crossfields, I blame you. Oh, that's not the official way through there. Oh, Crossfields has gone wide, carrying too much speed. Am I gonna? There's no way I should have third, not after the spin I had. The windscreen's dirty. I know the wipers work, but there's no washer fluid in there. That weren't too bad. These cars are fantastic. So everybody watching the live stream or in Automobilista 2, get your thinking cap on whether you want to keep these cars and go to another track, or whether you want to change cars. We're doing the Historic Tourers, which is a preset selection in Automobilista 2, and it's not just these DTMs. There's quite a few other cars in that category, and we're going to pick cars from there. And I think we're going to go to shorter circuits, I think we need to do, so we can fit a few more races in. Lovely bit of drift in there. Richard, hello there. Oh, so wide. Is DL a patch? I'm not sure whether it's gone fully public yet. I'm still running release candidate. I've had no issues at all. It seemed to run a little bit better in multiplayer, although I did have a couple of stutters at the start of a race with Next VR last night, but he'd switched off multiplayer ranking, and that fixed a lot of the issues for lots of people. I was nowhere near the same amount of stutters as I normally get when I'm racing with Nets. So I'm hoping they've managed to do just a couple of things on the multiplayer side of things, because those stutters and the screen freezes that I'd been suffering the whole of last year and the year before in multiplayer ranked. I know that they said in the release notes for this upcoming patch, if it hasn't been released so far, that the multiplayer was proving to still be a massive challenge, and actually changing things the way they want to is proving to be really difficult. I think it could even possibly be down to what server they're actually running the multiplayer lobbies on, and obviously there's an obvious cost implication as well to that, because I'm too busy talking. Get that tarmac. How far's the person behind? Yep, we can rejoin safely. So yeah, there's, whenever you're renting server space or running your own server, there's maintenance costs and setup costs and upgrade costs. So the fact that we're all racing these lobbies for absolutely free is an absolute bonus when you race any sim, and the multiplayer's free. But obviously there's limitations on the servers and how busy they get. But yeah, if we can get into ranked, proper ranked racing again, I think there's potential for Automobilista too, if they get the setup right. I'm rabbiting on now. Right. Somebody's behind. Who's behind us? Darren's chasing me down. We need to concentrate a little bit more. It's a shame we lost touch with the leaders, because that was turning into a really good race, where I had a spin right on this chicane as we bounce across them curves. Thank you for all the likes. That's really good of you. Really appreciate it. And if you haven't already, please consider just giving us a cheeky like. It really helps YouTube understand the content and who's watching the content. The brakes are deceptively good on these cars. You don't think you've slowed down enough, and then suddenly they just bite that extra little bit. Oh, Richard. Oh, okay, Richard. It's gone live now, has it? So the release candidate is now live. So that means we've got the extra Formula car, which was a bit of a surprise. I didn't see that one coming. The Formula Intermediate, is it, or Inter? And we've got Bathurst, the historic version of Bathurst, which is really nice circuit. The differences between, I mean, the layout is pretty much identical. It's just the barriers are different, the curbing's different. You can drive off into the fields, go farming. I've done it again. Just about staying on. I was just reminiscing, thinking of Bathurst historic then. I think we were slowly gaining on second place, man, but made too many mistakes. So that's the end of this. That's the end of this race. Well done, everybody. I enjoyed that. That was really good. These cars are fantastic. So, in chat, let me know where you want to go next. Should we stay in these cars? Should we swap? And what I'll do is, if I can get this to... It's almost like the mouse loses focus sometimes. You have to hover over something else and then go back to the button you was trying to press. And there's a timing thing in the background as well. Oh, great. We got lots of people in there. Who we got? So we got Darren, Mike. We got Mark at the bottom there. He's just joined. Bill's managed to get back in and joined us in the last race. Karazeda, I hope that's how you say it. I'm useless with names. I do apologise if I've butchered that. You subscribed and you joined with the racing as well, didn't you, on Tuesday? So that's really brilliant. Under the Thumb has joined Timmy Turbo again. They were the first ones in the lobby last week. And we got Bill, who I race with on a Wednesday. Crossfields race regularly in the open lobbies. And then we got Kieran. Hiya, Kieran Jones. Thank you for joining us. And Mike Hamilton and Darren. So, yeah, we've got a good collection there. So, Imola F3. Right. What we need to do is, if I click on here and go to Historic Touring, you will see that these are the cars that I was aiming for tonight. We got the M1 Pro car. We got the GT Classics with the Porsche RSR and the Corvette. Them are scary. We got some of the kind of Copa Classics, so hot cars, and then we got the classic stock cars, which are a massive handful. And then we got the 90s hot car, which is the I know it as the Vauxhall Colton. And then we got the Fiat Uno. So let us know what you think regarding the cars. Shall we go? Yeah, okay, I'm going to stick with BMW tonight. You can go for the Corvette if you're brave, but I'm going to mix it up a little bit, and we're going to go... What was I looking at earlier? I was looking at something else earlier. Right, this will blow your brain. No, this one will blow your brain. And you can either have the BMW or the Corvette. Oh, we got a few thumbs up. Now, if nobody's going for the Corvette, I'm going to be controversial. And I'm going to go for the Monster and see what everybody else does. Oh, we've got a few people jumping and changing. What are people going for? More thumbs up, the quicker the changes and we can move on. I think the sensible thing on this track, to be honest, is going to be the BMW. But let's see how we go. So, let's just let people know in Automobilista 2 the car selection. So the more thumbs up, the quicker the time ticks down, because there's an automated moving on. Which I quite like that feature. There we go, it's just skipped again. So we've got 3 either very brave people, and one of them's me, or people who just like wild rides. So thank you for joining the stream. Thank you so much for all the likes. If you haven't done so already, please consider hitting the like and even consider hitting the subscribe. And we live stream on a Tuesday and a Thursday. And Thursdays we do up until around 6:30 in my lobby. YouTube at SimRacers Arms, no password. And then somewhere around 6:30 we jump into a different lobby, and it's called OlderDrive Fun, and that's a Discord group that I race and have championship races with on a regular basis. And the OlderDrive Fun lobby on a Thursday is exactly that. We have lots of fun. And it's not serious, but we do like to try and keep things very respectful. I'll just put a reminder in AMS2 chat. Let them know about the quali and the race. There we go. So let's get out on track and see what this absolute monster is going to do to me. We won't have any problem warming up the tyres as we drift out of the pit box. Oh, pops and bangs on the overrun. Listen to that. Bang, bang. This is an absolute monster. And if you watch very closely, just above the dashboard, that little ridge of bonnet that's open for the air filter box. Oh, Kieran's pulled over. You'll see that start vibrating. Oh, I keep forgetting. The Corvette, the brakes are hideous. Even when they're warm, they're absolutely hideous. And this track is an absolute nightmare. Somebody's going off on the grass behind me. So this track I did a few weeks ago. I've got a series called the 3-Lap Challenge, and that's where I take a randomly selected oh, thank God it's polystyrene. Fun and games this is. Where, yes, I take a randomly selected car and track and have just 3 laps to get into the top 10 of that particular leaderboard. And I did this track with, I think it was a Group C Nissan, I think it was, or the Corvette, I can't remember which one it was. And everything happened so quickly. And the way that car delivers its power. Effing chat for fail. I should have stuck to the BMW. Right, there's nobody coming, so we can safely join the track. And a complete contrast to the way this Corvette delivers its power. And you have to brake a lot earlier than you think. Get it under control, flick it in, then drive it on the throttle. We'll leave it in a higher gear for now. Them are my skid marks. I've gone off in exactly the same place. Oh, there is a car coming, so we need to get on safely and get out of the way. Right, we have actually got talented people who have set lap times. And they're definitely more talented than me. I think I got my camera setting wrong. I'm seeing just in the bottom right of the screen. You might not be able to see it underneath the webcam. I've got the helmet of the driver pushing forwards and just popping up in my vision, and that's quite distracting. And the back comes round again. Okay, at least it was a neat one. straight around. That was a rapid 360. Oh, drifting like mad. Tyres are getting really warm as well now. So if you want to join the lobby, you've got about 2.5 minutes left. I keep doing it. I'm driving it as if it's the DTM BMW I was just in. Right, return to pit box. Get the car cleaned up. And It's not letting me back out. This is an interesting one. I can't quite work out what the scenario is where it doesn't let you back out. Sometimes it's when other cars are leaving the pit boxes. At least the Corvette lets you exit the pit box, pit garage spectacularly. I really don't think a grid penalty is going to be applicable to me. Not in this car, not on this track, not tonight. So really, if you're racing in a lobby and in these cars, if you're not used to this Corvette and you want to give it a try, you need to pick a fairly fast and flowing circuit, not a tight twisty one like I've picked tonight. And Timmy Turbo's struggling as well. He's modified the front end of his Corvette. Oh, that was a hovering drive. I hope somebody else saw that. That was a driver. Must. Oh, I need to look at that back on the live stream later, because lap 3. Well, sorry, 3 minutes left of quali. I've just had a driver float across the top of my head, going not even on the circuit. Right, let's see if we can tie a lap together. We're currently 10 seconds slower than the fastest. It's this corner I have massive issues with. That was a little bit better. Use the torque of this ginormous engine. Big V8 rumbling away. Oh, he was going for a lap. I got distracted by the car on the left. That's my excuse, I'm sticking to it. Right, I've gone quiet because I'm determined to get a better lap than that in. Kind of understanding the car again, I just can't get my braking zones right. Maximum revs. Got a new order in front. He's in the BMW. And I much prefer the BMW. It behaves itself a lot more than this thing does. No. I'd be fascinated to see what kind of lap times the people ahead are doing, especially if they're in a Corvette. I know there was only, when we started this qualifying, there was only 3 of us in the Corvette. Feathering the throttle to get around there. Still sliding. Everything feels like it's in slow motion in this Corvette. Set it up, blip the throttle, try and keep it. Keep the momentum going. Right, I didn't do very well, but I think we're going to jump up the leaderboard a little bit more. 4th. I have to introduce a little bit of left foot braking as well there, just to get it around there. I'm going to go straight on again. Get round. And we're not going to beat our time, so I think we're going to go back. Ooh. For the pits. Oh no, we are up. Everybody's gonna not be happy with me for picking this combination. And there's another Corvette smoking its tyres ahead. So that was about 3/4 throttle, and we were still drifting and holding it on full opposite lock. And we've got Corvettes here, there and everywhere. Has he recovered? Has he recovered? No, he's committed to the spin. Oh, if you haven't driven these cars yet, the Corvettes are a smile maker, and they are a nightmare until you start understanding what you've got to do with the thing and use the torque of the engine rather than the high revving power of the BMW. So what sort of times have we got? Oh, hello Veilside, thank you for joining us. So, we've got nearly a full lobby. Wow, I weren't expecting that. Not this combination, but fantastic that everybody's joined. Yeah, we're doing that slight delay where I can't click on continue again, so I think it's to do with people finishing their laps and stuff like that, so we'll give it a second. There we go. Right. Fantastic to have such a full grid. So thank you for joining the stream. Thank you so much for all the likes. Really appreciate it. Sorry I've ignored chat. Turbo Wolf, hello there. Thank you for joining us. I didn't get time to work out that time conversion thing that you sent me for Discord, but I did have a very quick look, but I didn't have time to work it out and get it sorted, so I will do that for next week. And we got Timmy Turbo waiting to ready up, and used to, or used to. So come on guys, ready up. Right, here we go. This is gonna be madness. Damage is on. And really, to beat the BMWs in this combination, you need a really long straight. Be careful everybody, damage is on. That was okay, that was just a gentle nudge. And Corvette drivers, remember the brakes are horrendous. And we're on the grass. And we had a little bump and a bore. We're going to get going again. So yeah, with these Corvettes you need a long flowing circuit so it can stretch its legs. Then the BMWs don't stand a chance. On a track like this it's a bit different. Oh, an unfortunate little nudge there from the orange Corvette in front. It's just a tiny little tap on the back of the BM. I thought he was coming back in front of me for a second. I think that's a little bit the issue with these cars, that they are so slidey. I mean, you're in a tight section, you only need a little tiny tap and it can all end in tears. And the other thing you mustn't do as a Corvette driver is wait for the car in front, if it's a BMW, to brake, because that means you're going straight on like I've just done. All I did was glance in my mirror just to check on where the BM was. Ooh, too much paint on that side of the car. I wasn't happy anyway. And then I was in neutral and a Corvette's just gone straight on behind. The braking is horrendous. Oh, hello. Oh, look what I've done. Oh, I'm following somebody else's skid marks. Stop, stop, stop. Quick reverse. Get going again. Quick, 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 quick. Move right the way over because we've got cars coming round, and I joined not the best place to join, but at least we got some more cars to chase. Early on the brakes. And if somebody could let me know in YouTube chat if the OlderDrive Fun lobby is up yet. I want to know if I want to come out to my lobby and start another one. I can't see it up at the moment. Set the car up under braking and really soft on the accelerator. Oh, we're all struggling to stop. Oh, we're up the inside. Wow, I actually overtook somebody whilst driving the Corvette without touching. We use first gear just to lock up the rear axle just slightly, just to give us a little bit of rotation. So we've got 3 laps left. Well, 2.5 I should say. Fantastic sliding these things around. We've got another Corvette in trouble there. And it's one of those cars, when you understand, there's lots of people who drive it so much better than me, clearly. But when you understand the car and spend enough time practicing in it, it's really rewarding to drive. So again, using first gear just to lock the rear axle and get it to turn into the tighter corners. Seems to be working for me. Just depends on your driving style whether it works for you or not. Oh, New Order's in trouble in the BM. We got another Corvette off, it's Crossfields. Oh, don't be too harsh on the throttle trying to rejoin. How on earth have we got back this far up the field? We should never be this high up the field after the horrendous first 2 laps that I had. No, not on the grass, not on the grass, not on the grass. We got away with it. Oh. Are we gaining on the next guy? And again, no rage quitting, because you just never know. I was down in 13th, I think it was. And because people were having the same issues I had in the first 2 laps, a lot of people have gifted me positions, I think I've had one clean overtake, so I can only really claim one place. Oh, oh, stop. Oh, that's come right out of the throttle then, still sliding because I thought I was going to go really wide. On the rev limiter, we've definitely caught up with the guys in front. I wonder if they've been having issues as well. Trying to control the rear tyre temperatures. That's proving difficult with the amount of slide we're getting. So, on and off the brakes as well. You have to be so patient on the throttle in this Corvette, but so early on the brakes to get stopped. You can't brake where the BMWs brake. They're lighter, they're more nimble, and they don't need quite as much setting up to enter a corner like the Corvette does. But the Corvette has got so much speed in a straight line. Feathering the throttle. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for all the likes. If you haven't done so already, please consider hitting the like. And if you wouldn't mind considering, if you like the mayhem, as I throw it all away, don't hit anything, Oh. Please consider subscribing. We had a fantastic February for subscribers. The best month ever in 18 months, 2 years. You guys are brilliant. And one of those new subscribers in February actually had some knowledge and information that helped me out of trouble because I missed Thursday last week live streaming because of a technical issue and what I thought was an Automobilista 2 issue. And that guy is the guy in front. So a massive thank you to the community for helping and coming up with suggestions. I think that's what's great about sim racing. You've got so many people that help with issues and have got different areas of knowledge to help you when you get stuck. So brilliant racing, well done everybody. That was great racing. So who have we got? Veilside, Mike Hamilton, Mark Eggleton. Well done Mark, Mike, Veilside. And I'm not quite sure I am anywhere near worthy of 4th place. But sometimes you just have to take what lands in your lap. So we'll return to lobby when it lets me. And it is just turned 6:30 UK time. So we are going to leave this lobby. So bear with me. So I'm coming out of this lobby and hopefully OlderDrive have set up their lobby. Hi guys, is the lobby up? Oh, we've got a handful in chat, haven't we? And Darren's just moved across as well. Oh, yeah. So Mick Schleifer on YouTube chat. Oh, very funny. I like that. OlderDrive not open yet. Hopefully it'll be open in a second. And average Mike, I'm sweating bullets now in the VR headset. Not right. Nice race is super fun. Yeah, average Mike, you're welcome to come along over to the OlderDrive lobby. I'll just refresh, see if we've got it open yet. And I've got, yeah, I can hear you. Thank you, Mark. Is there anybody else chatting at all? Darren's there. Hi, Darren. Did you enjoy them, Darren? Yeah, they're another one of those cars where you have to do quite a bit of practice to get the best out of them. In the historic Corvette and BMW. Yeah, they're good cars, those are. Yeah, it is a little bit. It's still enjoyable because I chuckle my head off because I often glance up and read something at the wrong time and then I miss a braking zone and then I'm trying to yeah, I'm trying to position the car so I don't hit anybody if I do something stupid like that. But yeah, it's good. Yeah, I don't very often do that, but yeah, it was a nice challenge to commentate on last week's mini race at Donington. And I'm not quite sure how it came across. I haven't looked back at it yet, but I think I managed to keep going. The other trouble is I only know the names of certain corners on certain tracks, and it's the names of those corners stick in my head and I struggle learning the other names then. So sorry, I'm just going to talk to some of the chat on YouTube, so just bear with me a second. Right, what we got? Evening, Paul Noble. Thank you for joining. Average Mike, you need a short rest. I'll watch your race. Why my message not shown? Check the new update. Okay. So we're just waiting for OlderDrive Fun lobby to be set up and we're going to jump in there. So thank you for joining the stream and watching. I'm just listening to the guys in my head. They're just setting up the lobby now. Hiya, Pete. Crossfields. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So I'm on the release candidate. So yeah, if you want to drop out of Automobilista 2 and download the new one, I'd probably wait a little bit because that download's going to take a while depending on your connection. So yeah, it's so the release candidate has changed to the public release according to what Crossfields is saying. Really appreciate that information. Crossfields, good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for all these updates. Really appreciate that, Crossfields. Crossfields, I really appreciate you joining the lobby and the chat tonight. It's been great having you here. Thank you very much. I just need to drop back into Discord and have a listen. So they're in the middle of setting up. Yeah, Mark, the last 2 live streams I've done, people seem to enjoy the qualifying and then the short sprint, and not password protected, obviously. Yeah, something like that. I think when people realise it's a random grid, I mean, it's completely up to you and Pete. But when people see it's a random grid, they kind of get put off that their hard-working quality or practice has been wasted. I didn't hear what Pete said. Is he still playing with your pedals, are you, Pete? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. It's frustrating when you're trying to make changes to your rig. Um, let me know when the lobby's up, please. So sorry about that, guys. Just having a quick catch up with the guys on Discord while they're setting up the lobby. And like I say, Thursday nights I do about an hour live streaming with my lobby setup, which is YouTube at Simulators Arms, and I do that on a Tuesday, but I do it for the whole night. And on a Thursday, somewhere around 6:30, we swap into a different lobby and we jump into the OlderDrive Fun lobby, which I think has just gone live. So we'll wait for this to refresh. And there's the OlderDrive Fun. I'm going to have to be quick to get in there because it will fill up really quickly. There's no password. So OlderDrive Fun. So I'm multitasking at the moment. I'm chatting to somebody, typing and chatting to somebody in Discord. I've got Discord going on in my ears and I'm reading the chat, and Crossfield has given lots of good information. So the update is out, but it's a big download, that is. So I wouldn't necessarily jump out of AMS2 if you want to do some racing straight away. But if you're prepared to wait for that download and depending on your connection, go ahead, jump out of Automobilist 2, get the new release. On screen you will see one of the new cars. It's the Formula Inter. It's an interesting car. It's got 190 brake horsepower and it only weighs 500 kilos. And it's an interesting. Oh. So yeah, we were all Discord is talking about the liveries that we're picking. So we're about to get starting with the OlderDrive Fun lobby. And if you want to know more information about OlderDrive, check out in the description below. There's a link there that takes you through to a Facebook page that explains who OlderDrive are and what we do. And there should be a link to Discord from that Facebook group. So I'll just check with Discord. So the update's gone live, hasn't it? One of the YouTube chat was saying that the release has gone live, but they've also updated the release candidate as well. So there must be some little issues that they're testing in the release candidate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on it as well. I've not had any issues all night. Just about got the mute button pressed before I coughed down everybody's ears then. Yeah, if we give it a tiny bit longer, it could be the. I think it does this when there's lots of people coming and going from the lobby. It gives it a bit of a hiccup, and then sometimes it just releases itself. So thank you very much for joining the stream. We're just waiting for Automobilista 2 to get itself sorted. It's kind of stuck. It got stuck here. It's I think it's like I just said, it's something to do with people coming and going. But yeah, these cars are interesting. Like I say, 190 brake horsepower, 500 kilos, lots of downforce, and I don't know whether it's me with the testing I did, but they don't feel like they've got 190 horsepower, but it could be the amount of aero. So it's yeah, so looking like the lobby might have got stuck. The fun of live streaming, and I'm not in control of this lobby. So the OlderDrive Discord gang are in control of this lobby, and they're just trying to sort it. We might end up quitting out of this. And what normally happens is 1 or 2 people drop out of the lobby and it unlocks the screen. So sometimes if somebody's joining from halfway around the world, it can do this as well, I've noticed. But that's not official. So thank you for all the likes. Really appreciate that. Just let somebody know what's happening. Yeah, it's just released. Whoever just left has released it back in. Yeah, updated. So I don't know whether you can get back in once you've left. So Matthew Harrison, sorry, I'm having trouble with your pedals. No worries, Matthew. You can watch along. Are you trying to fix them at the moment? And what pedals have you got? There's lots of questions around what you put there. So what pedals have you got? What issues have you got? Are you trying to fix them? Have you given up fixing them? Let me know. I may even have a solution. It just depends what make and model pedals you're running. And there might be somebody in Discord who can help if I don't know, so I can always ask the question. So yeah. So let me know, Matthew, what sort of issues you're having. No need to apologise for not joining if you're having issues, but let us know in case we can help. Ray Norton, welcome along. Thank you for joining us. New here, this looks fun. UK times as well, even better. Yeah, absolutely. So we're normally I run a lobby, and it's normally called YouTube at Sim Racers Arms. On a Thursday night, I run that lobby until around 6:30, and then I skip out of that and join the OlderDrive Fun lobby that you can see on screen now. And a lot of the names that you see in there, such as Mark, Driving Game Nut, Mark Redman, D Whitehouse, GT86 and myself, we're all regulars to the OlderDrive Fun. And we have a very relaxed evening. And we also run championships on Saturdays and Mondays, and we also do non-AMS2 titles on other days as well. If you're interested in that, down below in the description there's a link that takes you through to Facebook, and that will give you an indication of what the group's all about and how you can join the Discord, but everything tends to run through Discord. So we've got somebody else joined, so starting to fill up. So we haven't got much time, so I'm going to jump into the race. Hope you enjoy what you see. We do kind of misbehave a little bit sometimes, but it tends to be at the end of the race when the chicken flag's fallen. So let's have a quick look. So we've got a 10-minute quali and a 10-lap race, so this should be good. So we've got a setup to sort as well. I've not driven this car much before, and I've left the gain way too high. I have to lower the brake pressure because I've got a very sensitive brake pedal, and the reason for the brake pedal sensitivity is because I got a bad back, so I don't press too hard too often and twist my hips and hurt my back. I'll just open that up, and then I'll just do a temporary save on that setup for now, and we'll get going. So I've only done a handful of laps in this car, and it seems to have plenty of aero, half a ton, 190 brake horsepower. People are desperately trying to warm the tyres up. It feels really light and bouncy on the front end. And I believe this has been released today, and this is a free car along with Bathurst Historic, and that track is really good as well. It's a really nice track. So let's just try and get our tyres warm up. Feels a tiny bit bouncy on the front end, but Alton Park is bouncy. That feels a little bit too bouncy. I wonder if you can dial that out in setup. I haven't got time to look at that at the moment. So welcome along to the stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining in chat. Oh. So Ray Norton, thanks for explaining. That's a pleasure, not a problem at all. I do have difficulty reading, talking and driving. Just let me go around another half a lap and I'll tell you how this car feels, because it is brand new. It feels like there's plenty of downforce. The only thing that I'm not keen on at the moment is just front end seems a little bit bouncy. And if this really is half a ton and 190 brake horsepower, it doesn't feel like it. And I can't explain why at the moment. The engine pickup isn't quite quick enough for the weight of the car, but it's driving nice, apart from that little bouncing that we're getting. And we can have a bit of a drift, so it might be a playful car. So this is the Formula Inter, brand new car. We've got a stationary driver on the start line without a car. Let's just see what we're doing. We're running default setup apart from tweaking just a couple of things. Oh, somebody parked in a dangerous place there. I can't quite put my finger on this car at the moment. I need a few more laps. We're getting slipstream off the car in front, so there's another nice thing about it. The brakes are good, even though they're still cold. So yeah, this car's looking promising. I think it's probably going to be more enjoyable in the lobbies to drive than the Formula 3s. Because the Formula 3s have got a few quirks. There's that driver's still sitting on the start-finish line. Oh dear, that's funny. Right, let's just pull over a second. Let's get out of the way into a safe place. So let's have a quick read of chat while that's all going on. Christopher Pope. I didn't know I needed the new download. I think I'm the one who buggered your lobby. Don't worry, Christopher. It's just one of those things. Some of the people in Discord who were chatting away in my ear, they've got it set to automatically upload, so it's downloading in the background and slowing the machine. So lots of people have had trouble tonight in the last 20 minutes, half an hour or so. Okay, Ray. Yeah, yeah. That's a shame. I'll have to have a chat with one of the key organisers and just see if there's a way around that. Syncrov 81. Oh no, AMS2 update. Nothing's gonna work. Gotta join in a moment. It'd be great to have you on board. The more the merrier. Really appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like so far, please consider doing so, and also if you haven't already, please consider hitting the subscribe. It'd be great to have you on board. The community's building nice and steadily, and we're getting the right kind of people on board, and we'll try and get going again and try and get my head around this car. It's very intriguing at the moment. The only thing that's really putting me off, and I'm going to say it again, I've probably said it 2 or 3 times, is that bouncy front end. And obviously we've let our tyres cool right down. The turning's very sharp. But there, that bounce in there, maybe it's something you can dial out in setup, like I said before. But I haven't quite got... Where are we? We're currently sitting 7th. So we just dropped down to 8th, and we only did a couple of laps, so we haven't had time to get used to this car properly. Bit of understeer, pushing hard. So, thank you. The first time they join and look at the live stream, there's a little message that tells them that they can't chat until they've been subscribed for about a minute or so. So YouTube should take care of that messaging. So we're running out of time, and I'm not too worried at the moment because this car is actually lining up to be a promising little single-seater. Nice through there, can carry more speed now the tyres are warming up. Okay, changing down locks up the rear axle, which could be useful as long as you don't blow the engine. And we've still got that driver sitting in the middle of the track. Living dangerously, that's what that's called. So yeah, this is an interesting little car. So average Mike, maybe stiffen the front damper and rebound to stop bouncing. Yeah, I'm going to have a little play. I probably won't play too much tonight with setups, but I will tomorrow. It does feel a nice little car. I think it's not obviously as fast as the F3s, but I think it's going to make for better racing, to be honest. I think it was a 10-lap race, so we'll put plenty in. I'd rather finish with fuel than run out of fuel on the last corner, and I have done that in the past from a relatively good position as well. Just drop the brake pressure down another click. I'll do a temporary save for now, just to try and lock that in, because we don't know whether the bugger's gone where it drops your settings. So this is going to be interesting racing. I'll just drop a message on screen for people to see. And I've just need to listen in on the lobby. Sorry, on Discord. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. I'm warming up my tyres. See if you can get a good start. Somebody jumped the start. Oh, it's got squeezed on the line. I can't hear the engine very well. Oh. Evasive action. Being squeezed on the outside. I do like the radar, it's so helpful. I have it just set above my eye line, so when I'm concentrating on the race I can still see it. So people are having issues. Just can't hear the engine sound very loud at the moment. And I need to bring up the data HUD so I can see what the engine revs and torque levels are, because you might not need to take it all the way to the red line or the blue line. Yeah, brilliant brakes, even though they're still really cold. Oh, how did we miss? Oh, yeah, I don't mind going around the outside into turn one, as long as you don't run me off. Just about get away with that one. Yep, this car on a circuit this size is really good. Really good. Just needs a few tweaks just to dial out a few things that suits my driving style. If you haven't tried it and you're waiting for the download to finish like a few people are, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised by this car. So this is the brand new car to AMS2 that's just been released to public tonight, literally half an hour ago. I'm still running the candidate release, and tomorrow I will drop back to the proper version and give this some thorough testing. And this is a free car along with another free track, which is Bathurst Historic. So we've got some really quick boys in front. So we've got Verside, Mick Schleifer, Mark Redman. They're all rapid drivers and we all know each other's driving pretty well now. So there's going to be some really close racing up ahead, and we're just starting to reel them in now. So I've done about 6 laps in this car. Oh, just about caught that. But we're gaining. We're going to be in slipstream any second now. So I'm... I went really quiet. Concentrating. Me and Mick have had a lot of battles over the last few weeks in a Monday Championship that we've been involved in. We're right on the limit of this car now. This is a really good car. I mean, it might not be to everybody's flavour. I know a lot of people are not single-seater racers. Ooh, that was scrappy through there. Getting a good drive out of there. Slipstream, jinx wide, squishing me against the wall. Oh, as enjoyable. A bit scrappy and messy. And Mick's going to challenge all the way to the line now. So even the default setup is not bad. It just needs a little bit of tweaking on the suspension side of things. Trying to smooth things out now. Now we're gapping. Really leaning on the tyres there. Sorry, I've gone quiet because I'm actually really enjoying this now. I've understood the car and understood the way it's behaving. And on top of that, it helps if you really enjoy Alton Park. I will read chat when I get a chance. Alton Park doesn't give me much time to read chat. So, Synchro, you're still waiting for it to finish downloading the update. It should nearly be finished by now because I think that message came through a while ago. Oh, really late on the brakes. Unsettled the car to get it rotated. Oh, you didn't make it, Synchro. Oh, sorry about that. We'll be here till probably about 9 o'clock UK time. So another 2 hours at least. Average Mike, it seems to be a Brazilian Skip Barber. No, not really, because this is... Well, so actually, yes, probably is. It's probably a good way of thinking about it. That's yes. I hadn't even crossed my mind because it caught me out. I didn't think they were releasing it to the public tonight. I thought they were going to wait for the weekend, like they normally do. But the car sets up really well through there. So thank you for joining the stream. We are testing out a brand new Formula Inter, and we're at Alton Park, Foster's. I think it's Foster's. I'm still dealing with the new car. And I couldn't help but keep the pace going. Started in, I think it was 6th place, I think it was. Got a cracking start. It was very messy from everybody else on the start. Managed to weave our way through, catch up with the 3 front runners. And much to my surprise, managed to dispatch those guys in about about a third of a lap. Absolutely flying at the moment. It's once you've got the speed and the aero working for you, and again, it's like with every car, isn't it? In all of the simulators, I can throw it all away on the last bend, recovered. Once you get used to them, I mean, earlier tonight we drove the Corvettes, the 1970s Corvettes, and if you haven't driven them for a while, they're an absolute pig and a nightmare. But after about 5 laps, you really start understanding the car. Adjusting your driving to suit the car. Just the right amount of power to grip through there. And we've nearly finished 10 laps. I just want to bring up the technical HUD in a second. There we go. I just want to have a quick look. I don't know whether you guys can see it. The torque and the power in the bottom right corner. My webcam might be covering it. And I'd just like to monitor the horsepower and torque settings and where it starts dropping. So excuse me while I'm just looking at multiple things all at the same time. So this engine has got a very interesting torque map. So it holds 124 foot-pounds of torque pretty much all the time until you hit 150 brake horse and it drops a little bit. So that's an interesting observation. Because sometimes you don't want to rev the hell out of the engine, sometimes you want to just change slightly earlier. Maybe just on the reds instead of waiting for the blue lights to flash. Just so you grab the maximum torque. A little bit unstable through there. And we pulled 6 seconds. And changing down too early and aggressively lock the rear axle up. So yeah, I think that's quite a good car. If you enjoy your single seaters and have been frustrated by some of the others, this might just hit the spot for you. I enjoyed that. That was really good once I got my teeth stuck into the car. I don't think damage is on, so we might get away with a risky head-on in a minute. Ah, too late. Average Mike tried this car in an AI race, 100% on Donington, and they smoked me. I had no pace in this car versus the AI. Thank you, Ray. Average Mike, thank you. Yami, hello. Yeah, you're more than welcome along, Yami. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised with some of the changes that have gone on. I know it's a big update. Paul Noble, what car? It's the Formula Inter. It's the brand new car that's just been released today to Automobilista 2, along with the historic version of Bathurst. And just from driving it round Alton Park Foster's just for 10 laps, it works really nice. It's got a really nice balance of power to grip. It's got a really nice amount, quite a lot of downforce by the feel on the car. Well, I enjoyed that car. What did you guys think of that car? Yes, Pete. No, that was default. All has he got DRS? Yeah, I in the quali I really struggled to understand the car, but then something clicked just at the end of quali. Yeah, I found the cheat code, activated that, and I suddenly found an extra 50 brake horsepower from somewhere. But yeah, it might be worth considering these at the historic Bathurst. I think everybody should have a taste of that if they can, but not now. Whenever you're ready. So Ray Norton, looking forward to trying that car tomorrow after work. Only problem I have with AMS2 is I have to restore all my wheel settings on every login. Wow. I've not heard of that as a bug. Have you reported that bug, Ray, on the Riser forum? Might be worth, if you're not already on there, on the Riser forum, setting up an account, and you normally get some good answers and replies, but I've not heard of that one. I know there was a period, I think it was the beginning of last year, when AMS2 updated, it cleared all of the settings, but I'm sure they changed that, so it shouldn't do it anymore. Paul Noble, love that race. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a massive fan of Alton Park. I'm hoping to go there for the first time in real life this year. The start of the season is just around the corner for most circuits in the UK, and Alton Park's big on my list. I'm going to hopefully get to Donington next week for something. Donington Park. So I'll hopefully have some photos to share with you guys from that day out. Rain on. I agree, Paul. Great race. Yeah, absolutely fantastic race. This should be a good race as well at Brands Hatch. I enjoy Brands Hatch as well. It's got its unique challenges. Yami launching the game now. Welcome along, Yami. You've still got time to join this, because we've got 10 minutes of qualifying, so you've got about 8 minutes to get into the qualifying, if there's enough slots open. So this lobby is OlderDrive Fun, and there's no password. Ray Norton, yes mate, I have. Oh, I saved the profile, reload it, but all keys are still wrong. We'll look for a fix tomorrow. Okay, well, good luck with that. If you do struggle, just get in touch or leave a message in one of the comments under one of my videos, and I read all the comments in all my videos. Tomorrow is Friday, so I'll be generating, now that the updates come out, I've been waiting and waiting for this update to drop, and I'll be generating a new 3-lap challenge video. If you look on my YouTube channel, you'll see there's 41 or 42 videos in a series called the 3-lap challenge series, and that's where I randomly generate a car and track combination using my randomizer that I built, and I have just 3 laps to get into the top 10 of that particular leaderboard. The random nature often means there's not many in the leaderboard to begin with, so that gives me a fighting chance. But if you leave a comment in one of those, and I'll ask on one of the Discord channels that I'm on, and see if we can get an answer to that. But yeah, have a look on the Riser forums if you haven't already. Well done, Yami. I can see you in there in the 11th. Welcome aboard. Ray, what version of the Fanatec drivers are you on? Because I had to update to a pre-release, and I'm still on that from a while ago. That seemed to sort a few issues out, and that can be found on the Riser forum. Yeah, 3-lap challenges. I need to see, Ray. In a couple of weeks, I need to see your name in the top 10 on a few of those, and you need to let me know how you get on in the comments. Don't be shy. Let me know. I do revisit as well, because obviously when I've only got 3 laps, yeah, when I do 3 laps, I mean, a lot of the cars I've driven now, so most of the time in 3 laps I can be relatively competitive, but within a few days of the video dropping, a lot of the fast boys have jumped on there, and I'm often at the bottom of the top 10 or off the top 10 page. So I do revisit and try and get back up to the top every now and again. So right, we've got 7 minutes we've got 7 minutes left, and it's a 6-lap race for the 10-minute qualifying. So if you do want to join, you're welcome to do so. There's no password, and you have got roughly 4.5 minutes to join this lobby if you want to get in there and enjoy this close racing we've been having. I predict with the people left in the lobby that... who have we got? I can't really see all the names at the moment. But if they're still in here, I'm predicting that Driving Game Nuts, Mick Schleifer, Mark Redman, and who else? There's another two. I don't know whether Smudge the Boys got in here today. But I should imagine those names that I've written out are going to be fighting for the top spots. Because they're the regular quick boys. So the tyres are really cold and the back wanted to come round on me. Oh, it's the full version of the track. I thought it was the short version. Just about caught that. Still on really cold tyres. I just need to listen in on Discord. So let's get these tyres warmed up. I might have to choose a different colour scheme because I'm not keen on this vivid green. At least everybody else can see me crashing when I'm coming at them. So yeah, it's got the characteristic single-seater handling. As if you don't get all your braking done in a straight line, it tries to rotate the rear. Oh, very nice through there. That's a show of a good car if it can take that corner well. Thanks, Ray. Oh, you've checked. Yeah, just double check that. But there is a unofficial driver. Which Matt? Oh, I'm in it. Have you set up an old one, have you? Another one, I should say. I was wondering where all the regular names were. And Mark's in there with me as well. Old egg in Red's in there. Right, let's pull over and just tell him. Right, let's just swap over to the other lobby. Got carried away because I turned off the Discord chat because they were having a right load of banter and it was distracting me. Let's see what it is. What's the new lobby called, guys? 2. Okay, cheers. Thanks for that. Yeah, I did. Right, I'm going to change that livery because I'm not keen on that livery. That one will do. That will confuse everybody as well. They won't see me coming. So sorry, let's catch up with this. Elliot, thanks for the stream. I always enjoy them. The 3-lap challenges too. Going to give them a go. Yeah, make sure there's loads and loads there for you to have a go at. We're locked out. Is there too many in there? Yep, there's too many in there. So I think you're oversubscribed, so me and Mark can't get in by the looks of it. And it looks like Mick can't get in either. And if you... Hey, no, it says, cannot join session, lobby contains too many players. And people are joining and leaving because they can't actually join the racing. Yeah, it sounds like there's a bit of an issue. And also, when you scroll down in the lobby area, you can see No, yeah, it's not. So looks like there's a few issues. Somebody's just made a comment in YouTube chat that hooray, a new update for Automobilist 2. That means everything's broken. Yeah, I can't get in. Somebody else. Lots of people are joining and leaving again. So I don't know whether to set up another OlderDrive lobby. So just bear with us a second while we sort this out. So yeah, I think it's that time of an evening, 7:30, when we get so many lobbies being created. I think the server really struggles. Sorry, Elliot. Yeah, give them a go. There's plenty there. And make sure you let me know in the comments below any of the ones, and I'll get back to you and let you know my thoughts. I always read and reply to the comments. Thank you for all the likes, by the way. That's brilliant. Thank you so much. And if you haven't already, if you wouldn't mind considering pressing on the subscribe, I'd really appreciate that as well. Let's just see if we can get back in this lobby. No, they're racing now. It's too late to join. Let's just have a quick look on here. Bear with me, guys. Shall I set up another OlderDrive Fun lobby? I'll jump into that. I'll set up an OlderDrive Fun 3. Yeah. Right. Sorry, guys, in watching on the live stream. I'm just going to set up another lobby, so bear with me. Sorry, it's going to be called OlderDrive Fun 3. And it's going to be public and no password. And we're going to do exactly the same race as what you just saw we were struggling to get in. So it's remembered everything that we were doing. And that should be enough. So there you go, guys. If you want to get in here, it's OlderDrive Fun 3. No password. So it's 10-minute qualifying, 6-lap race. So average Mike, Hockenheim short with the Group C Chevy was by. Oh, tell me about it. Well, you saw my reaction and what I did. They're just like crashing the damn thing. But yeah, what a challenge that is. And when you're on the limit, because I did a little bit after that, because I was frustrated. And I got the speed up and I was getting the hang of the balance of the throttle. And everything was happening so fast at Hockenheim short. We did it tonight, actually. We did it. I don't know whether you was here at the time, Mike. We did Hockenheim short in the historic Chevy and BM. That was mayhem, absolute mayhem, because them old Chevys, just the brakes are horrendous. RJ Bishop, new car. Yes, this Formula Inter. If you enjoy your single seaters, this may just be the fix. It's got a great balance plenty of downforce, a nice balance of power to grip. Sorry, I've got people saying stuff in my ears on Discord. Horrendous. Yeah, Mike, Sudri and Kevin M. You look back at loads of the 3-lap challenges and they're always up there, especially Kevin. Kevin M's always at the top of the tree there. So, yeah. Excuse me while I have a little sip. So I don't know yet, I might do this car somewhere. Rather than doing a full random, I think I might do this car on a track. And I think it's part of the Brazilian series. So I might do one of the Brazilian tracks in this. So technically it won't be a random 3-lap challenge this week. And that will come out on Saturday afternoon. I'm having to push to, because of the time taken up with these live streams, I'm having to just push the 3-lap challenges to a Saturday. And they seem to be working better on a Saturday. I tend to release it on a Saturday about, I think it's 5 or half 5 UK time. And then I promote it on the Sunday afternoon. And that release and then promotion seems to be helping that video reach more people. So that's the plan from now on. You kind of have to stay a bit flexible with YouTube because they keep changing the algorithm and all sorts, and you feel like it gets in the way. Right, get ready to start on there. We got to put a few people in there. I really appreciate you all joining chat and let me know how things are out there in the big wider world. And thank you so much for all the likes. I've just seen how many likes there are. That's brilliant. And we'll probably be going to be going for another at least an hour and a half. So 9 o'clock, 9:30 UK time. So let's see what happens here. Hooray, it's worked. Success. Right. Let's see how we get on. OlderDrive Fun 3 is up and running, and we've got about 11 people in at the moment. And we've got some amazing drivers in this lobby. We've got like some incredible drivers. So if you want to come across to this lobby. Sorry, Pete. So just having a little bit of banter with the OlderDrive Discord group there. I can still hear them rabbiting away in my ears. So we've got to warm these tyres up. Remember, it's on the longer circuit. That was to cheer you up. So let's wait for these tyres to get warmed up. We'll definitely push harder through there once the tyres are warmed up. Thank you for joining the stream if you've just joined. Appreciate you being here. If you haven't already, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button and maybe even consider subscribing, I really appreciate that. I didn't realise I left my mic open. Oh, willow. Yeah, it's full up. It's 24 drivers. The only other option is maybe the next lobby is to password protect it. But we might, I don't know how many. I'm not sure how many of OlderDrive are on there. How many have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And is Mark Eggleton still with us? This car goes really well round Brands as well as Alton Park. Oh, see that lift off oversteer. Loads of it. Brand new car, Automobilista 2 tonight, public release. This is the Formula Inter, and it's 190 brake horsepower, 500 kilos with plenty of downforce. In fact, there's that much downforce you can feel it slowing the car down as you reach top speed. And then obviously as you slow down for these tighter turns, it drops off and you can get a bit of slip slide going on. What a great car. Let's see what kind of lap time we can do compared to everybody else that aren't live streaming. Really over the curve and just touching the gravel there. Not the best way of doing that corner. So Yami's doing really well at the moment. See you, Nige, thank you. No, I said Nige because I can't. I couldn't read every. I tried to read who was talking. I couldn't see. Anyway, Nige, goodbye. Let's see if we can get a bit of a tow. See where we can get. Utilise this back marker. There we go. 7/10 up. What a car this is. This is really good for a single seater in Automobilista 2. I mean, the F1 cars are pretty damn good. There's Yami. So there we go. That was great driving by Yami there. Really aware. Gave the number 23 place guy space to come round. Good awareness. Great driving. Great example to follow. Being aware of your surroundings. Aware of other people who are trying to put a quick lap in. Oh, Yami's being held up by the looks of it. We'll be just settling in, getting ready to do another flying lap. Because this lap is obviously compromised because he's parked on the outside of that corner. But it's probably best to just back off altogether now and let the 23 car pull away. Give yourself a big gap and then go for another flying lap, which is what I'm going to do. Yami might be trying to utilise a bit of slipstreaming across the start-finish line to speed up the start of his lap, which is a good tactic. I'm going to leave plenty of space. Oh, we got number 23 cars made a big error. So we can start building our speed, because no, Yami's going to start pulling away and going for a hot lap. So we don't have to think about what kind of speed he's doing. He's going to be staying way ahead of us unless he makes a mistake. Caught it on the way in. That was scruffy. Right, let's see what we can do. And we're still on the default setup. We haven't changed anything other than brake pressure and a tiny amount of brake duct. To carry speed through the slower corner. Adds a tiny amount of understeer. Really balanced. Oh, snatched that gear. Didn't need to do that. But we're up. Oh, we're up on our previous lap. I'm reading the wrong timing. I'm trying to be smoother on the brakes. And oh, pushed it too hard. Okay, so we abandoned that lap. We'll keep our speed up. The tyres are struggling to keep temperature. So we're not worried about tyre wear. That seems pretty conservative on this car. It's probably down to the weight of the car. It's only 500 kilos. So we're still at the top of the tree, which is always a nice surprise. But Yami's about to finish his hot lap. Tiny little bit of stuttering there on the rotation of the car. The trees in the background. Need to watch that back. Yep, Yami's just gone and picked me by 7,000ths of a second. That was better through there. Just got to get this hairpin right. Okay. Oh, we're a car. This brand new car, free out tonight. Public release. Really good car. If you haven't updated Automobilista 2, you need to do so as soon as you can. Get on this car. Oh, that was me changing down wrong. Keep forgetting. See if we can get a better time. That was better through there. I think we can go quicker. It doesn't appear to be frame drops. It feels like the game's struggling. Shove it. Race with Shove It a lot on the Mets VR lobbies, and race with Shove It quite a lot in open lobbies last year and the year before. Oh, unstable the car. Unstabled it. Not a word. Unsettled the car. I don't know if they're going to improve time. Oh, look how close it is at the top. So close at the top. Well done, Yami. Shove It, Mark Redmond, Mike Hamilton again, Driving Game Nuts, Darren Whitehouse, Mike Whiting, New Order, and R. Nix. Well done, Yami. That was a good lap time, that was. Look how close we are. These cars are a lot of fun. What do you think, Yami, if you haven't driven it for a while? What do you think with the new update and the brand new car? Let me know in chat. Thank you for all the likes. That's brilliant. Thank you. And thank you for all of you joining. It's brilliant to have you here. Really appreciate it. We're driving with OlderDrive Fun lobby, and if you want more details on OlderDrive, check in the description below. It'll take you through to Facebook, where it'll give you more info there. And I'm in charge of this lobby for the moment, so and it won't let me go forwards. Right, we're waiting for other people to finish their laps while it looks like it won't let me continue. Oh, there we go. So, I like to have plenty of fuel because I'd rather finish than run out. Everything looks fine for the race. So we've got quite a few people in here. Right, I think we're ready to go. I can hear you, you know. Actually, I can kick you. I'm in control. Driver game. Number 6. Driver game not. How do you do it now? What do you do? Remind me, Chris. Yeah, Paul's all right. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. We're sinking. We're sinking. We're ready to go. Oh, I got a slow start. Got to jump by, shove it. Yammy's gonna pull away. I can feel it in my bones. Let's see if we can do a move around the outside of there. Oh, back end wanted to come round. I think the track temperature's really cold on the grass. Hold it together, get going. Just gotta watch this gear change with the cold tyres. Well done, everybody, great racing. Can't see any crashes from where I am. So we've got to gain on 3rd place mark. It's slipstreaming. I think the tyres are too cold for a move around the outside at the moment. He's trying to pull tight back. Oh, Mark's off. So the tyres are still really cold, the track temperature must be really low. Oh, Yami, no! Get back on, get back on! Well done, fellow. Good recovery there by Yami. I'm going to go up the inside of him here. Oh, he's gone off! Oh, that was so close! Nearly contact there. So tyres are slowly coming up to temperature. We're getting it's really hard to explain unless you feel the sensation of it. Ooh, big snap. When you're going through that medium speed corner, you're getting aero on and off effect. So you're getting both front to rear axles losing grip at different times. So that's making it really challenging. And these tyres are still not up to temperature. So we're in the slipstream now, we're getting quite a good slipstream. That was better, that was smoother. Yeah, we can have a little bit of grass, that's not a problem. Don't forget to hit the like. Please consider subscribing. The community's building really nicely, and February was a really good month for subscribers. That was a better gear change there. Nicely in the slipstream. Oh, Yummy, well held. This car. Just love the force feedback in Automobilicity, the amount of detail, and it feels alive. Don't get me wrong, race room, RF2. They've got good force feedback. I don't know what it is. There's still handling issues and tyre issues in Automobilista 2. But the actual force feedback and the information that's coming back to you, and you can easily drop a car in Automobilista 2. But it's not consistent across all the cars, I don't think, just yet. Sorry to ask a stupid question, Pete, but have you calibrated your pedals since you've reset them? You might need to recalibrate. Yeah, I whenever I move mine or interfere with them, I tend to recalibrate. Yeah. But if you're anything like me, you might have dropped the washer down the back of the throttle and you're not getting full throttle or something. I've done that in the past, believe it or not. Oh, me and Yami are having a good battle now. It's alright, we're troubleshooting while we're fighting for first place. Great race this is turning into. Absolutely loads of slipstream now. Oh, had to have a little bit of a feather on the throttle through there. I think I can stay in fourth for that corner. I keep dropping to third. A little lift. Very smooth now. We've both got the hang of it, and tyres are nearly to temperature. Front right is still really low on temperature. You need to be in the 70s really. Here we go. Here we go. Signpost your intentions early. Oh, Yummy, hold it, hold it. Oh, what a shame. Bad luck, Yummy. It's so easy to drop it on Paddock Hill Bend. Oh, I'm a little bit wide, managing it. And we're in the lead. Oh, yeah. 1.5 laps to go. Yeah, and you've got to wink and poke yourself in the ear 3 times. Well, you just got to put your finger somewhere, really. It's amazing what it's amazing what you can get from that. A little boost to your life. Oh, here we go. Slipstream from the back marker. Hopefully he's getting a blue flag. Big twitch. I'm doing a yummy. Oh, Paddock Hill Bend, dangerous. Oh, what a good back marker. Thank you so much for that back marker. Great awareness, brilliant driving. Absolutely brilliant driving from a back marker. You can't get better than that. That's all you ask for. And don't forget, we've all had to start somewhere. We've all had to be the one at the back of the pack. Moving over, getting blue flags. And you gain so much respect if you're aware of faster cars and you move out of the way. And it's a great way of learning. And people remember. You remember those people coming through? Really appreciated that. So we're on for another win. This car clearly suits me and my driving style. And I much prefer this to the Formula 3. I find the rear end a bit strange sometimes on that. The suspension seems to sit, and sometimes it feels like it's sitting on the bump stop, or even the tyre carcass folds on it when you put too much lean on the... Hello. Have we got somebody upside there? Wow, that was a good race. Rocco! Hi, sorry I was so engrossed in my race. Yeah, Rocco, I do enjoy this little Formula Inter. It's, I think it's, you can, oh, hello. You can see why it's been developed. It's got a great balance between everything, between power to slip, loads of downforce, and that's really evident when you're slipstreaming. You get a good slip on this. So we're looking at the upside down gravel. But no, that's a great race. So we're currently racing with the OlderDrive gang on Discord, and we've currently got 11 people. Oh, my hands. We've got 11 people in Discord chatting away. I think we've got an extra couple of drivers that aren't in Discord chat. If you want to know anything about OlderDrive, check the description down below, and it will take you through to a link that explains who they are and the type of racing that we do within that group. Thank you so much for all the likes, really appreciate it. I've just caught a glimpse of them. That's really nice and generous of you to hit that button. It means a great deal. It means more to YouTube as they get a feel as to how much people are interacting with the video, and the same in chat. It monitors all of that and pushes it out to more people. Right, let's return to lobby. I just chat to the Discord gang. So what we do next? Do we fancy the Bathurst? Different car? All right. I don't like the V8s, and yeah. It's this is an old V8. Okay, so that's one of the old V8s there. Does anybody have any complaints? Well, what other what other car from the 80s can we put on this track? Come on. Okay, yeah. The pro cars, because everybody doesn't like what I've just done. Yeah, by his laugh, that was Mark. Right, there we go. There we go. Also, it's great. I think what they changed as well with this update is the more votes you get, it automates the speed that you go through to the actual race. So so if you're picking a car, if loads of people start hitting the like button, it accelerates you through. So, yeah. So this might be interesting on this version of the track. Watch out for the lack of curbs and the Armco and the walls are closer as well over the mountain. Ray Norton, amazing how you can talk and drive so well. Fantastic racing. I'm nowhere near that level at my age. Well, new subscriber. I can't see who you are at the moment, I'm afraid, but thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. And if you haven't already, smash the like button. All the usual YouTube stuff. What was we saying, Ray? I'm nowhere near that level at my age, and I ain't gonna get any quicker. 60 plus. Well, Ray, what they say is, I think you probably can. And it's the type of practice you do as well. I think it's a tricky one. And the reason that you mentioned the 3-lap challenge earlier, the reason I developed that was because I was in the early days of Automobilista. I was always jumping in and out of lobbies, and they're always sprint lobbies like this where there's 6 laps, 7 laps, or whatever, and you never knew what you was jumping into. So then I used to practice doing just short stints, trying to build up learn the car as quickly as possible, and not aim to be as fast as possible in 3 or 4 or 5 laps, but to be moderately quick. So whenever I jumped into a lobby, I knew that I was going to be somewhere near the front, because you know what it's like. If you qualify in 10th, 11th, 12th on a big grid, you're right in the danger zone for stupid things to happen. So my approach now is I look at a car and a track combination and think, yeah, I kind of know that, so I'll try and qualify. And if I think, no, I'm not very good in that car and that track, I'm not very familiar with it, I'll leave qualifying and start from the back and be patient, wait for the carnage to happen, and then you can very often end up in the top 10 if you do it that way. But that's the reason for the 3-lap challenge, and it's a nice, neat little package for people to watch and take on the challenge. Lucas 21. Hi Matt, that new car looks a blast. Look forward to trying it out. Lucas 21. For me, I do enjoy single seaters and tin tops, and that car, I think it's going to become quite popular. It's, like I said before, it's a great balance of power, downforce, slip. Paul Noble, you're suggesting the DTM. Okay, we might sneak that one in on the next race on another track, things I'm in control of this lobby. Ray Norton, register on OlderDrive with my wife's Facebook. I can rate it, absolutely. That'll shock everybody. That'll shock the organisers. A lady trying to join sim racing. Although there's more and more joining, and so they should. But it's just one of those things, isn't it? But absolutely do that. I'll have a word with the organiser. I'll mention your name and see if he remembers it, that you're going to join under your wife's. But yeah, he'll fall off his seat when he sees a lady trying to join. Right, let's get out on track. I think there might be a couple of slots left if anybody out there wants to join us. You've got about 5 minutes of qualifying left before Automobilista 2 locks you out from joining the lobby. I think that's still a thing even with this latest update. And we're at the brand new, free, that doesn't happen very often these days, free, historic Bathurst from 1983. And the difference is, the layout isn't that different, but the difference is you will notice in barriers and the views across the fields and lack of curbs in some places. But this pro car up over the mountain is going to be interesting. I like the period signage as well. And one of the biggest differences, if you look down here, there's a couple of houses that are missing from the up to date, and the fields are all different. And you can go off track like I've just done. Oh, and all these corners feel so wide because they've got these tall, narrow curbs. It makes the track feel so much wider. And of course, up this section, there's barriers all the way around this section. And obviously we've got a deep curb and just dirt on the right hand side. And the other difference is, hello, let's just get a bit further over the top of the mountain. We've got all them tyres on the left, which aren't there in the modern version. And as we come over this brow and turn sharp left, looks quite a bit different. And that section just on the right there, there's a great big gravel trap, and that hillside's been pushed back in the modern version. But the rest of it is pretty much, and I love the scenery in Automobilista 2. Look at the rolling hillside down the valley there. And this section feels wider as well because the barriers are so much different. There's great big dirt hump on the left-hand side just back there that you're bound to have a pile up in. But it just feels wider because the barriers aren't as close. And then obviously down Conrod Straight. And I think there's an extra dip, I think when we go over this brow of this hill, I think there's an extra dip if I remember. So you come, I think this hump here has been dug out, I think, in the modern version. Might be wrong. I need to go back and check. But we're maxing out on the revs. The bridge is slightly different, and obviously there's no final chicane. That's what's missing. And a great big curb on the left there. And no curbs and no gravel on the outside. So there's a lap of the brand new free Bathurst Historic 1983. New to Automobilista 2 today, and I think it's a really good inclusion into that. It's nice to drive some of these period cars around a period track, and this pro car takes a bit of getting used to, and sometimes you have to wring its neck, sometimes you have to set it up for a corner aggressively on the brakes and the turning, not quite that aggressive, or stay out of the lovely Castrol signage. We don't want to mark that. Here's a question for you guys in YouTube chat. That's while I'm still trying to warm these tyres up. Is the old Castrol oil, when you're at a racetrack or you're watching a car go by who's giving it plenty on Castrol, and you smell the castor oil in it. It smells so good. I feel like having a tin next to me sometimes when I'm racing and just opening it so I can smell it. Or maybe burn a little bit. Oh, bodywork. Somebody's had an incident. Somebody's having another incident. I'm up on two wheels. Okay, remember that there. Don't get too close there. Two wheels. Right, the tyres are nearly ready to be pushed. Oh, that's an... I'm so sorry to it was coming off the elbow. I'm so sorry. Wow, that concrete, there must be a bit sticking out of that concrete there. It just snagged the rear of the car when I got so close. Right, let's return to the pits, refresh the car and get going again. Ray Norton, I'll even put a dress on, man. You're in. You're guaranteed to get in. Conversations like that. Rocco. Alright mate, you go and prepare, enjoy your race. Absolute pleasure, really glad that you popped in. Thanks for dropping into chat as well, Rocco. Oh, Kevin M, right, you know and I know that both of our racing driver handbook is wearing really thin, and blaming the track is one towards the back of that book. And if anybody's got a copy that's not too worn out, if you can send it me, because I'm wearing mine out. These tyres are so cold. This track has got some brand new challenges in this setup. As Kevin very clearly pointed out, I was blaming the track and the concrete barrier for snagging the back, and really he's absolutely spot on. I should never have been that close to the barrier. I think what it is with the modern track is because it's a lot of Armco and a lot of smooth barriers, you tend to get really close and nibble them, especially over sections like this when you're flat out. And you can't go off in a big style to the right anymore because there's no gravel. But like there, you can get a lot closer. And this section here, you can get a lot closer on the modern version, but you can't because them tyres are sticking out. And you can't get too close over there because the tyres will jump up that concrete barrier the way it is. And let's just have a look at the exit of the elbow, where I hit before. Ah, the tyre's sticking out there. See, Kevin? See? Well, it is my fault because I was driving it like it was the latest version of the modern version of the track. Oh, brilliant. Thank you so much for all the likes. I've just caught a glimpse of how many we've got. I could really do with changing the gear ratio. And I actually prefer it without the final S's, because then final S's are an absolute nightmare for me, as I completely miss my braking point. Oh, Paul Noble, Talbot Sunbeam Tiger on Cashlar, absolutely singing its head off, kicking out that lovely smell. Kevin M, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Let's just have a look, see what we've got. How many laps with 6? So I think we'll go for that. Oh, Yummy, bad luck. These are a real good challenge, especially when you're on the Lamit. Lamit? That's your name, Yummy, Lamit. Oh dear. I'm losing it, I'm losing it. I'm having a sip of really cold coffee. And next Tuesday, I'm going to try and have a couple of alcohol-free beers and have a little chat about them while we're doing a bit of racing as well. It's a new thing for me, getting into the alcohol-free beers. Every now and again, you know, when you get the... I could just do with a beer, but you don't want to get a bit tipsy. And some of them are really good now. And the problem is sometimes I have to dash out, and you can't always have a drink if you're looking after other people. So you'll have to wait, Mark. So impatient. You have to wait, Mark. You're so impatient. I'm starting on the corner in these things. Oh. Oh, we're through. Oh, there's carnage. Let me see him. Oh. Right. Oh, somebody's flying through the air. What a landing. You see the way he landed? Oh, 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 oh. Who was that? Somebody got me a treat. There we got Nige next to me. Nige is alright. Oh, having to concentrate. Sorry, guys. Oh, I get turned on the throttle. Trying to get these tyres warm. We've got more airborne cars. Oh, we're drifting well. Oh, massive pile up. Hard on the brakes. Let's see where they all end up. Have a little nibble. Try and capitalise. Oh, we got cars being carried on top of other cars. Oh, we're in absolute carnage. I don't know how we threaded the needle there. How we got through all of that carnage. Patience was the main factor, I think, there. And again, the car behind's just hit the dirt bank. We've got some quick guys in front, shove it. Grumpy old fart. Who else have we got in front of us? Oh, dabbing the brakes. Oh, getting turned in. People hitting the... Oh, Yammy's gone off. Bad luck, Yammy. I bet it was that was a stack of tyres at the end of that concrete wall that caught Yammy out. So where are we? We moved up to 10th from the back of the grid. We got a good run on this guy. We adjusted that final drive and it's giving us that extra set of legs. Oh, don't do that. Oh, can't stop. Cold tyres. Kevin, what did you think of that? Can't get out the gravel. And I think the gravel's really good in Automobilista too, because you park a car in gravel, you don't expect to get out straight away. So we've got to do all that again. I'm behind you, Paul. Yeah, I followed everybody into the last corner, into the gravel, and I've only just got out of it. Feathering the throttle through there. Cold tyres still. Caught up with Paul. We're going to struggle to get past him over the mountain. Oh, he's gone a little bit skewy there. That's what the walls are there for. Keep you pointing in the right direction. This car. So much wheel spin. Right, we got 3.5 laps to make a big difference. Oh, it goes so light over there. Oh, on the grass. We got a crasher. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, was that you, Mark? I just played into. Sorry, mate. Oh, I don't know who the other person was. I couldn't avoid. I was hard on the brakes. Right, let's see what we can do down here. I do prefer this layout without the last chicane. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. Oh, just about got round. Yeah. I think the other problem is these tyres aren't warming up at all. No, stone cold. It's time of year, I think. We're getting a good drag on this car. Oh, what a car this is. You just think you're getting the hang of it. The tyres change temperature just a touch and then you hit the wall. cool down again. Right, what we've got, 2.5 laps. Loads of steering input. Oh, we got somebody over the barrier. There was a section on this track that when you went over the barrier, you went into the shadow realm, you just kept falling and spinning and... Right, we should have these guys at the end of this. Who's in front of us? Namey. He may not have changed final drive. Let's see if he carries on at that gap. Oh, he has changed his final drive. He's not topping out. Oh, I'm getting a tow. Here we go. Oh! I didn't think I was that close. Hello. I am so sorry, Namey, if you watch this or you're listening. I'm so sorry. I didn't think we were anywhere near each other. And everything was going so well. A spectacular crash. Oh. The concentration over the top of the hill in this car. Cold tyres, cold tyres, cold tyres. Deal with that, Kevin. Oh, I forgot to say cold tyres. Big slide. And depending what you're drinking, Kevin, it's either going to be you're going to be desperate for the toilet any second now, or you're not going to be able to get up out your chair. I've rearranged the front end of my BMW. He's going wide. Is he going to go on the grass? Don't come back across. Ah! Oh, we saw that coming. Switch it. Oh, right. Loads of understeer coming out of there. Who's in front? Offie! I'm going to come past you because you haven't got the legs for this. Unless you adjusted your final drive like I did. He's going to top out any second now, and then I'm going to go past. Right, I'm staying well over. And we need to brake quite early. Not early enough, evidently. Oh, 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 oh. So it's great having that extra speed, but boy, you do have to try and get this thing stopped. Having a lock up. He's having a these cars. Oh, Kevin, I forgot cold tyres. In fact, there's cold tyre, cold tyre, cold tyre, cold. There's 4 cold tyres. And so I've said it 5 times. I said, oh, come on. I think I'm drinking at the same speed as you here, Kevin. So is that going to be a drinking game? Shall we have a live stream at Christmas and turn it into a drinking game where we set the temperature cold for whichever circuit we're at, wherever we are in the world, and every time I mention cold tyres, So I've said cold tyre. Oh. Absolute carnage. Me and Offie are going to be doing it again down the con rod. Oh, I don't know, I've got neutral there. Oh, that's not fair. He's got active aero, look. His rear spoiler's bouncing up and down. That classifies as active aero. Oh dear. So welcome to OlderDrive Fun nights. We've got loads of overspeed and he's set himself right in the middle of the circuit. Ooh. Can't stop again. Carrying that much speed. Oh, what a race this has turned in. It looks so promising. Half a lap went from the back of the pack to what was it? I can't remember what it was. Oh. What an absolute balmy race this is. Oh. Oh, it is, but you need a lot of practice. Cannot get it stopped. I haven't done a clean lap yet. Oh, the way it does that round there. Look out, Mike, I am behind you and I'm giving you plenty of warning. Because my race hasn't been particularly good. And we've had... Oh, I've got another... Oh, Mike. You pair parted like the sea then. Oh, dear me. Oh dear me. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, sorry for laughing down your ears, everybody. It's so funny. Just carrying that much speed at the end of the straight, and the tyres have cooled down so much. We're down to what, 45 degrees? And you go under the bridge, hit the brakes, and you think, no, it's going to stop, and you just sail on. Oh, I'm doing it again. Oh, I've got round it. Wow. Look at the state of the car. Oh dear. That was so much fun. 99 cold tyres on the way. Yeah. Average Mike. You can't be out of cold tyres, Kevin. I don't believe a word of it. Cold tyres, cold beers. Oh, tyres and beers now. I'll be dreaming about it. Oh dear. Some funny chat in YouTube. Yummy, not a single car finished without damage. Absolutely, absolute crash fest. Right, where are we going next and what are we doing? I think we'll have a bit of this. All right, Pete. See you later. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Yeah. Why can't I? Oh, here we go. No, you can't go yet because of these cars I'm about to pick. When you see when you see it, you'll all change your mind. But somebody's got to... Oh, see, everybody likes these. So let me know what track you think. What track do we think, guys? Donington? Yeah, the full version, so we can get some slidey business out of the hairpin. Oh dear. Thank you so much for all the likes. If you haven't already, if you wouldn't mind just hitting that like button. And if you wouldn't mind just considering hitting the subscribe. We've had a few subscribers tonight. I'm not quite sure how many. I can't see the data at the moment. And when you subscribe, you should see Murray Walker popping his head out to see who's subscribing. A little notification comes up. So this should be less carnage and just as much fun. So yeah, I was just saying on stream that this should be less carnage and the same amount of fun. What do we think? Oh, Mike, when you had that incident on the mountain, you didn't half make me laugh the way you tried to dodge that car and he just rotated in front of you. And then you both separated and left a gap for me to fly through the middle. Right. Good luck, everybody. Right. See what we do in the Mercedes. I'll just wind up Discord with this question. So guys in Discord voice, I'm just going to ask this simple question. Which car is better, the Mercedes or the BMW? Mind you, we haven't got Smudgester in here tonight, have we? So... Oh, Darren, keep hold of it. Well done. Good recovery. Just wait for your tyres to warm up a bit, Darren. Yeah, well, that's one way to warm up your tyres, but if you're struggling... Oh, bad luck, Darren. Oh, these cars are just so much fun. Great big dustbin lid steering wheel. Thank you for whoever subscribed. I did hear the notification. I thought there was a reason, an Australian link as to why they called it the Adelaide hairpin, and it turns out it's because there's a road, a main road, just at the end of that field there that's called the Adelaide Road, and that's why it's called the... Yeah. I love that logical naming convention. Do we think that's a reflection of the marshals and the organisers, the level of thought? Because really, the old hairpin is nothing like a hairpin, is it? At the bottom of the grainer curves. And I don't think it ever was a proper hairpin, even back in the 20s when they first started using it. Yeah, well, they used to drive through the archways of the bridge in the 20s. In fact, Assetto Corsa's got a pretty good version of the historic early Donington. It's a real bugger to drive in the period cars. Ooh, drifting. What a car. Absolute brilliant car. Welcome to the stream if you've just joined. We're in the DTMs at the full version of Donington Park, and the temperature's quite cold, track temperature, so the tyres are struggling to get up to temperature, which is adding that extra bit of slip. And these cars are fantastic. I mean, the Merc with a dustbin lid size front steering wheel. I was going to say front steering wheel there because I was thinking of the tyres. Front tyres are still cold, that's what I just glanced at. And we had some great races tonight. The last race was absolute carnage at the brand new free version of Bathurst 1983 historic track. It's just been released today on Automobilista 2, so if you haven't updated Automobilista 2 yet, you need to update. You'll get Bathurst Historic 1983, and you also get the Formula Inter, which is a new Brazilian series Formula car. It's kind of like a Skip Barber come Formula Ford with lots of aero, and it's not a bad car. Yes, Mike, the famous Mansell incident where he got tagged by Jason Plato, was it? And he got spun round and he hit the barriers just underneath the old bridge on the other side of the circuit and got knocked out. Massive G-force impact. But let's face it, it's not the first time Mansell's injured himself in a motor car. He was a hero of mine. Oh, nice slide through there. Tried to use the throttle to get rotation, didn't work. Had to come back out of the throttle. I've been chatting away and not noticed my lap time. Somebody else is just gone really off at the top of the craners. I like standing over on the left there whenever I visit the circuit and watching them come down the craner curves and round the old hairpin. And also when there's really, really fast cars, standing at the top of the hill on the left there, watching them go round here. My brain's not working, I can't remember the name. And I really miss the old Dunlop bridge that used to be across this part of the circuit that let you walk across onto the infield. And I believe when they took it down, Chris Evans, who's on Virgin Radio, a very rich man, bought it off them for £1 and signed an agreement that he would never let it get destroyed. And his missus was only very impressed when he had it delivered to his house. And I don't know what I think he donated it to some other circuit somewhere. I can't remember what happened to it. Oh, lovely car. So balanced. We're not going quick enough. So I want to put a decent lap in this time. I'll go a little bit quiet. Set the car up. Not quite good enough. But first and second are so fast. I remember standing over on the left there, back in the 90s watching thunder saloons come through here, and they were drifting more than this is drifting. Quite spectacular. And you can cut the chicane on the way in, but not on the way out there. You can't do too much. See what kind of time, where do we go? Oh, did I invalidate that last lap? We've got one more lap in us. Feather in the throttle. Too much wheel spin. Tyres are starting to wear a little bit. Stay off the grass. Late on the brakes, get turned in. The jolly in front is one of the older driver gang. He obviously realised he compromised his lap and not going to do any better, so he's jumped back to the pits, where he can be really quick. So we're going quicker than our previous lap, and I don't think I've invalidated, so hopefully if I can get this chicane right. Oh, losing that time, got it back. Patience, patience. Oh, it's swinging away. Come on, come on. What time are we going to get? There we go. Top of the list. That's why I went quiet. Average Mike. Remember BTCC from the late 90s when it was aired on TV here in Sweden because of the Rickard Rydell race in his Volvo. Oh, the old Volvos. Was that the era of the T5 estate Volvo? Because they were rapid on the road. Flat out, somebody I knew had one as a company car, and he flat out in top gear he was getting about 15 to the gallon. Yeah, great racing in those days. All the needle that used to go on, people threatening to punch each other when they were in the pits after a race. Let us continue. Just thinking about it. Right, here we go. Right, let's just check fuel. Need a bit more fuel than that, just in case. 6 laps. What's wrong with this server? No. I think the real problem is whatever server Rise host all these races on. It's that inundated tonight with people trying to update it, get onto the lobbies, race the new cars, and it just can't cope. I think they need to expand their server setup. But obviously that's going to cost. Yeah, but that's going to cost money, isn't it? So. Right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. So here we go. This should be interesting. Hopefully we won't have too much carnage. Cold tyres. Or slow on my getaway there. What a drift. Steady into there. Ooh, that was nicely balanced through there. These cars, they're so good. Big adjustment on the steering through the apex there. Get a bit more slide, get these tyres heated up. Not the fastest way through there. Early on the brakes, make sure we get into the chicane. We're starting to pull a bit of a gap. We just need to hold it all together. Early on the brakes for the hairpin. These tyres are still really cold. Oh, who's this? Oh, try and get in a straight line. Oh. We had to wait so long on the throttle there because the grass was looming. Okay, that's fair enough. Having to concentrate. We've driven quite a few cars tonight that have needed so much concentration to be going quick in them. Trail braking so far into that one, trying to get it to turn. Carry too much speed in. So, new video dropping on Saturday, another 3-lap challenge, and live streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays is keeping me pretty busy. And I've got about 4 videos that are in pre-production at the moment, and one of them's to do with sound and how it can help you drive a little bit quicker and the settings. I've got another one where I'm going to update my force feedback video because which is way overdue because I changed to custom force feedback in October, I think it was. So I need to update that video, although that video is still valid if you like the default or the default plus settings. But this custom force feedback that I've settled on since October, I think needs talking about. A few people have already done videos on it. And there was something else I was going to do as well. I'm really late doing a couple of product reviews because I've got a couple of product reviews out there now, including these gloves, which I've worn solidly since before I did that review video, and they're still doing really well. So there's lots in the pipeline, but as usual it's finding the time to get it all done. And as an example, the 3-lap challenge videos take practically a whole day to film. The filming's the shortest bit. The editing, the rendering out, uploading to YouTube takes best part of an hour, even though I'm on a pretty quick broadband connection. And then you have to wait for YouTube to render it in normal definition, high definition, etc., and that can take another hour or 2. And we're going to be losing first place, lose space, patient on the throttle. We leave it in third so we don't induce too much wheel spin being out on the dirty side of the turkey. That was good racing, fantastic racing, well done fella. We gave each other space, we didn't take each other out. He's being patient. He knows he's quicker than me through a couple of sections, especially while I'm thinking about videos and talking to you guys. It cost me about... oh! I don't know how I got around there. He's under pressure from Mark Redmond behind him. I'm too early on the brakes, aren't I, there, compared to the guys behind. Oh, sorry to the guy behind, I got a squiggle on. Oh. All right, Mark. I thought we've got this guy's been really patient with me, and he did some really good driving. We left space for each other when you was following us the last lap through this first section. I'm just struggling there for some reason. I don't know why. And away I go again. And that's why you was talking to me. I understand how it goes. Yeah, Mark Redmond is on Discord chat and he's been talking to me, and he knew he was putting me off. He knows how I struggle talking and racing at pace. So he's giggling his head off because he realised his little plan worked, although that might have helped me catch him back up again. Yeah, I just asked him to hold you up a little bit, back you up into me. Yeah. I'm only joking. Now we're under pressure from driving game Nut, who's really quick as well. So we're going to go defensive for a little bit. Like that, and he's having a nibble. Park it on the apex, as they say. Behave yourself, Chris. You was very gentle. So we're on our last lap. I don't think we're going to catch the two in front, but never say never. Controlling the throttle, not too much wheel spin. Thank you so much for if you've just joined the stream. We're in the DTMs at Donington Park in Automobilistas 2, and they are absolutely brilliant cars, especially when you've got a good group of racers. Oh, big correction there into the old hairpin. If you like what you see, consider hitting the like, consider hitting the subscribe. And we do this every Tuesday and Thursday. Tuesdays is just me and my lobby on Automobilistas 2, and Thursdays is my lobby up until about 6:30 or thereabouts UK time, and then we jump into the OlderDrive Fun lobby, which is where we are now. And if you want to know more about OlderDrive, there's a link in the description down below, and that'll tell you all about OlderDrive, who the group is and what kind of racing we get up to. And Thursday nights is just fun nights, and we don't take it too well, we do take it seriously, especially at this point in a race. However, we don't get overly upset if we have a bit of an incident. There's a few frustrations. We all have a giggle at the end of the day, because that's the nature of the night. And then I've just been nibbled, and he's still going. Chris, you are not coming past. I'm sure that if you're out of control, does a triple movement, because you're out of control, still classed as a triple movement, or is it just one movement? We weren't in a braking zone. Oh, hello. I didn't even see that. And this is a famous OlderDrive end of race carnage. Rankings off. Rankings off. Damage is on visual. Thank you, mate. Till the next one. So let's return to the lobby. All right, Darren, thank you so much for joining. Right, are we going for one more? What? You're done? What if I put up a car that you like, Chris? I was going to pick the Fiat Uno next. I know you enjoy that. Okay, what about this then, Chris? Keep looking at the screen. No, come on now. Play nicely. What about that? And shall we put it on a go-kart track? Where do we fancy? Who's got a suggestion as where to go with these? Oh, hang on. Gapore. Yeah, I know. It depends. Yeah, we'll give that a whirl. Gapore. One of the lads on Discord is calling this track Groupia, and there's no R. Gapore. We'll give that a go. No, I'm going to kick you if you do. Well, if you don't think you're up to it, Chris, you know, just admit it. The Corolla stock cars, 22. Yeah. Oh, Ray, sorry I missed your natter. Thanks for the good night's viewing. Really enjoyed it. Bye for now. If you're still around, Ray, sorry I missed your message. Thank you. Average mic. Oh, okay, VPN. Oh, okay. I've caught up with chat now. Sorry, I do apologise. I needed so much concentration for that race. Paul Noble, good night. Thank you for joining us tonight. Really enjoyed it. It's been a good laugh. And we all need a good laugh every now and again. Really appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah. So here we are at Gapore in the stock car 2022, which is definitely not one of my favourite cars. I struggle with these. The brute force delivery of the power. And this one's got the boost or overtake button, depending how you want to call it. Hope you got your boost buttons mapped. For some reason, Discord has disappeared out my ears, so I can't hear what the gang are all up to. Oh, these cars, throttle control, patience. and on cold tyres. So if you don't know, just underneath the amount of petrol on the right hand side, where it says 24.5, there's a blue bar, and that is the boost or overtake gauge, and it's not active until after lap 1 of a race, and it starts off with 15 seconds of boost, then it takes roughly a lap depending on what track you're on, and then you get another go at it, and then you lose a second's boost for each time you use it. So in effect you've got 15 presses of the button, and each time you get 1 second less boost. And with these cars you also get massive slipstream effect. So if you've got a good bunch of drivers and you do a relatively long lap, long race I should say, can't get my words out, you can utilise the slipstream and the boost button, and you can have some real good racing. But they're so twitchy and powerful. But these are the better ones. There's ones that are a lot more twitchy than these, because these got decent aero. Ooh! Big slide. Concentrating. You always know when I'm concentrating. I go so quiet, and these cars demand a lot of concentration. And you can tell from the steering inputs, massive understeer. How we didn't go on the grass, I don't know. Johnny 37's moved out of the way, very kind of him. And we are so far off the pace, and I won't get much higher. Occasionally I fluke a lap in these and qualify higher. But it's not happening today. Whoa, that really snapped. Keep forgetting how good the brakes are. I think I'm going to try a bit of brake bias further back, see if that helps. Oh, I can go way quicker through there. All these little mental notes for the next lap, and hopefully can string it together. Oh. And the next lap will be invalidated. So if you invalidate a lap really close to the start of the next lap, you invalidate both, because Automobilist assumes that you've gained an advantage on the last corner or two, and you're going to carry more speed across the start-finish line, so it invalidates both laps. Which kind of makes logical sense, but it's not always true. I definitely didn't gain because I went up on the grass, and that's back right out of the throttle just to keep it pointing in the right direction. So now I just want to call that front right tyre. We're currently running at 105 degrees, which isn't too hot, but it's hot enough to make a difference. Wow, bounces through that corner. So right now we're going to concentrate and try and get the power down at the right time. Right, let's go a lap. Want to set it up on the throttle for the exit. quiet because I'm concentrating. Not too fast in because we get too much understeer on the way out. Oh, that was nearly spot on. The guy in front's having issues. Chasing the apex. Unsettle the car too much. Being patient. Here we go. It's nowhere near fast enough, but we will jump. There we go. That's probably as good as I'm going to get tonight. Let's just see what we're carrying. We're already up on the previous lap. Let's see if we carry some of that and not ruin the lap. If we carry it, we're going to go for another one. The 10th up. We lost it a little bit. Oh, missed the gear change there. And that gear change down would have just brought the back round. So we've lost that with half a second down, 6/10 down, 7/10 down. So that's the end of that lap. So for me, the option now is to just ease right off, not getting anybody's way. Let the tyres cool back down again. Moderate speed back round to the start finish. And we're going to have time for one more flying lap. And we are so far off the pace. We're a whole second off the pace. So the tyres are not quite cool enough yet. Ideally we want them in the high 70s. We need to build speed for the start finish straight. Right, let's one more, see what we can manage. Oh, thank you so much for all the likes on the video. Really appreciate that. It makes a huge difference. If you haven't already, please consider hitting the like, and even more so, consider the subscribe button. And if you do hit subscribe, you'll see Murray Walker pop out on screen and have a look to see who's subscribing. We've had a lot in the last 6 weeks. Understeer. Get in there, boys. Oh, pushing it to the limit. Oh, we're too far down. We're not going to do any better now. No, it's all over. And back to the pits. Can't talk and type at the same time. I end up typing while I'm talking, and that's not always a good thing. Oh, Darren, sorry I missed your chat. Thanks for the racing, Matt. Great fun at the end of the last race. I was in at Donny. After I crossed the finish line, I got a bug splat. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's going to take a couple of days for Automobilista 2 and everything to calm down. Great racing, Darren. Great having you here. Well done, Mark. I'm miles off the pace. Yeah, I really struggle with these. It's been a while. Brilliant. Well, when I say I'm struggle, it's reflected in the lap time on the second down. It's just I don't know. These are the better ones of the lot, aren't they? They're the most stable. Are they? These are 2022. These are. But yeah, it's just the power delivery and how twitchy they get. And I'm having difficulty setting them up going into a corner, so I'm either got too much rear end going in, or I got absolutely handfuls of understeer going into the corner. So it's just the understanding of getting it into the apex that I'm struggling with these. Right. Don't forget your boost button, everybody. Right. Getting ready to start. I had a little chat with the lads over on Discord. I've still got a very cold coffee from about 4 hours ago. Thank you everybody in chat for all the chat and the natter and the laughs that we've had. Really appreciate you being here. If you've just joined, welcome along. We're in the stock car 2022s at Gapal, and it's very cold temperature, track temperature. Tyres are green. Going to take a good 2 laps to warm up, and we're going to be ready to go. Ooh. We'll just help this guy along. So one of the guys in the front of the pack has jumped the start by the sounds of it. Trying to leave space. And we won't get our boost or overtake button. Hello, hello, hello. Avoid him. Stay in third gear to try and control some of that wheel spin. Are we going to be side by side for a whole lap? This is revving up to be a great race. Oh, big slide. Scared the guy behind. So the usual suspects are at the front of the pack. Try and get it slowed down for this corner. Here we go. So now you'll see I've got 15 seconds of boost. And this guy's coming up the inside. Try and get the switch back, the undercut. Not happening. Oh, nearly happened. There we go. That was a good fight there. Clean. I think we just touched very gently one time. And that's the kind of racing we all enjoy. And we're keeping up with the front pack, although the leader, Mark Rimmond's, starting to pull away. Oh, suspension adjustment needed there because of that bounce leaning into the corner. Patience is needed there before you hit the throttle. I've just hit the boost button a little bit too early. It does take a fraction of a second to spool on. Everybody's hit the button at the same time. And we're getting a little bit of a toe off the car in front, not by much. We'll brake a tiny bit earlier. Oh! Twitchy cars these are. Oh, I thought we were going all the way around for a second. Well done for boosting down the pit lane, Chris. I just thought I'd share that with the viewers. That is entertaining, somebody boosting down the pit lane. He's still hitting the pit limiter. That sounds like my kind of style. Oh, fancy doing that. You've got to drive through because you jumped the start. Oh, off the brakes gently. And then, instead of hitting the pit limiter, you hit the boost. It's the last thing you want to do when you're already serving a penalty. So, oh, Nige. Bad luck, Nige. Oh. Oh, setting it up on the brakes. Kind of working. Just easing that throttling. Don't want to overheat the rear tyres. It's took 4 laps to get the tyres anywhere near proper temperature. Oh, mega understeer. And again, get in there. I didn't want to come out the throttle, but I had no choice. We were understeering wide, coming out of that fast right-hander. Oh, over the brow you lose traction and the back end kicks out. I've had to have a double dab on the brakes. That's not the best way to treat a car through a corner like that. A little bit slow on the boost. And the problem with boosting too late there is that you carry boost into this next bend. And the throttle is so delicate at the best of times in this car. So I've still got a bit of boost left now. So where are we? 4th. Better than I thought we were going to be doing. Trail braking is another little thing I've noticed seems to be helping. Got an itchy nose now. Make sure the front goes in before you apply the power. Ah, too slow. Hopefully Shove It and Naomi are going to get into a battle for the last lap and hold each other up. So at least we've gapped from the guy behind who was pressurising us in the first lap and a half. We were side by side for nearly a whole lap. Too fast in. That's where the saying comes from, slow in, fast out. Slow in, get it turned, and then fast out. And we're going to have to go early on the boost because we haven't got any time left. Oh, I'm having to brake. More boost. Here we go. What a place to boost. If you want to oversteer, boost in a twisty section of the circuit like that. Gonna have a little bit of boost left for this straight. Oh, I've stuffed it up. Oh, that was a good race. Didn't expect to get 4th. Well, that was an interesting race. That was intense round here. What a good track for these cars. Let's see if we can catch the leader and give me a little tap before the time runs out. he's going flat out. I'm not going to catch him. I think he knows I'm coming for him. Missed the apex. He's had a big off. Where is he? Let's line him up. Oh, he's drifted it round there. That's why all the smoke. We've got 19 seconds to catch him. He's running away. Nope. There we go. Oh. Average mic understeer on entry and mid corner turns into snap oversteer on exit. Not fun. Yeah, that's why these cars don't suit my style of driving and my throttle responses. But again, it's the same with everything. You drive this for nothing but this car for 2 weeks, then you'll be really quick in it. Yep, thank you very much. Brilliant racing. Brilliant racing. Kevin M, good throttle control needed. Yeah, absolutely. Cheers, Chris. Right. Let's just type in chat. So tomorrow I'll be prepping the next 3-lap challenge. Saturday that will come out. Monday and can't remember Monday. I've got to film something else on Monday. Then Tuesday another live stream, and then Thursday another live stream. That's it for me tonight. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for all of the likes, all of the chat. It's been absolutely fantastic. And Kevin M did the Corvette challenge last night. 50. Showing off. Look, Kevin M's at the top of all the 3-lap challenges. Always up there, and the leaderboards fill up so quickly now after I release one. So it's absolutely fantastic. So that's it for me tonight. Thank you so much for joining the stream, joining the lobbies. The racing was really good. Yes, I think Bathurst was the most carnage, but that was to be expected with the pro cars. So all I like to say now is have a great evening, look after one another, keep smiling, and until the next one, thank you very much. Good night.